All right, mic check, mic check. I think we're in the game here. All right. Okay. All right, let's get started, shall we? What's up, everyone? My name is Brent. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing on this Tuesday? On a good old Tuesday. Working on the commander, the third bot. The third bot. You can grab it. There we go. Okay. Sweet. All right, so now we got some commander time. Got to mix some stuff up. Just the paint previously, this gets old. For the greater good. We got this one and one more to do, and we'll probably work on a couple of my armigers and get them ready. A little bit of green, bright yellow green. Bismuth yellow. No, I got one more. Got the Riptide after this, the really big one. So this will be the last of the small ones to do, and then we got the one real big one to do, and that's the final one. And then we'll probably work on some armigers until I can get the next batch of commissions coming over. And then we'll work on those when they arrive. But yeah, we're getting there. We're in there. Nifty almost has 4 of these things done. And I'll get these things shipped off to them. And there might be more talks of doing even more tau, probably doing almost the same amount, but then I can probably do those on maybe YouTube videos, I guess, to get this kind of green. And then since I kind of had a slight bit of downtime, I got, yeah, another thing I got to do real quick. I forgot. That's not what I was after. I forgot what I was going to talk about. I forgot. Oh, my nose is itchy. Okay. Stinking nose, always itchy. Yeah, so I had a little bit of downtime, so I finished my father's pilot for his RC plane, so that one went to him. Gave that to him today. Then I was working on the heresy box. Crazy enough. And now, the Age of Darkness, Heresy 2.0, those miniatures went together relatively well. These ones in the Saturnine ones, they're not, they're a pain in the butt. Like the regular Marines are not too bad. Like the regular Marines go together really well. It's the Terminator looking dudes. They suck. They suck bad. They suck freaking putting together. They're not fun. So I put like that other like Terminator Creator or whatever leader dude, and that was just it was just a mess. Like it is still like it doesn't line up right. I don't know what the heck is up, but. Oh man, I mean, that whole box was just filled with plastic, so it's a bang for your buck for sure. That thing was filled with plastic, but yeah, like the Creator Terminator, I think it was up to like 50 pieces for him. Like it's a ridiculous amount of miniatures. Like I don't like the fact that you have to put like it's like the shin and the calf go together, and then the thigh, like the thigh and the hamstring has two pieces, and then there's like a gear section that glues into one, and then it has like a half moon shape with a little like a little dimple on the top there, and then it's supposed to pop into like the knee. and you glue it into the knee, and then how it locks into place makes the leg lock in. But then you have to do that for like left leg, right leg. Then you have like center torso's 2 pieces. Upper torso part was like 4 pieces to put the upper torso part together. And then by the time you get to that, then you got the arms, and they're like the same thing too. They were like weird how they went together. There was like 2, 4, 5. It's about 5 pieces per ligament. And that's not even including hands and feet. Those are a whole nother 2 other pieces for the feet. And the feet don't fit very well either, because it's like literally like a front part of the hand, and then it's like a big giant ball on the back, and then it has like a little engravement, like a little engravement where the back foot goes in, but then it has like options of moving it up and down, but you have to glue it. So I glued it like even, and then that was incorrect when I got further down to it, because the leg was pegged straight and his leg was supposed to be curved. I was like, oh my gosh, this thing's a freaking nightmare. So I had to sit there and keep soaking it with that extra thin cement just to try to melt the plastic enough for me to actually move the legs in the proper position when I got the whole body together, because it takes you so long to put all those little ligament pieces together. They dry by the time you're done with the torso pieces. And then when you're putting the legs back onto the torso, you find out that the legs needed to be adjusted. I mean, it was just like, I'm like, what the heck is wrong with this thing? It took me forever. It took me, I want to say it took me a couple hours just to build that one Terminator Predator looking dude. I was like, this is ridiculous. It was pretty bad. And then the regular Marines were like, they're okay. They're kind of like how you put old Marines together too, like front half, back half. Some legs were 2 pieces, some legs were 3 pieces, but they weren't terrible. And I haven't got to the Terminators just yet, because when I started looking into it, the thing about 30K is kind of like somewhat understanding your weapons a little bit. And I don't know what weapons are what. Like, we all know like what bolters and heavy bolters and plasmas and meltas do, but now you got like new names in 30K, so, or old names I guess. But then like I got like disintegrators and heavy disintegrators, and I don't even know what those really are. I don't know if they're actually like flamers or whatever. I don't know. And then they have like certain weapons, like some of them are like a bolter of some kind, and then there's other ones that just have like different names, like Volkites, cannons, and this and that. And there's like these plasma blast cannons, and then you got, it's just like a whole bunch of random weird names for all the weapons, so I don't know them. As well as like I know the 40K ones. Looks like there's a little bit more complexities there. And like different like Mark suits, and like, cause I'm building like Mark 2s, but then we were just building like Mark 5s or 6s or whatever from the Age of Darkness box 2.0. So, and then unfortunately, like the book itself doesn't really tell you much of how you're supposed to put them together. For like what weapon wise. So I actually ordered the Heretic Codex book, I guess. Pretty much has like all the heretics in one book, which is pretty cool. Which I think I would rather have that in 40K than what we have now in 40K with all these individual codex books is. All these codex books, I feel like they should be like, here's the good guys, here's the bad guys, here's the Mechanicus guys. I like that a little bit better. Like, I think they should do that in 40K. So I don't have to sit there and buy 15 freaking different codexes. I mean, I get the point because they get all this money from it, but it's funny how they do like the right things in 30K and then they're like doing like these gotcha moments in 40K. Because I don't see why they can't have codexes the size, like, they're good sized books. And actually have codexes that are like for those factions. Like, here's the Zeno's book, here's the Chaos book, and here's the Agents of, well, the Imperium book, and then like Space Marine book, and then just have like all of them in there. I think that'd be way better. I mean, granted, I get the whole, like, they're just sapping every penny they can get out of everything, but it would be a lot better. A little bit more convenient. As I was over at the hobby store and I picked up some paints, and then I was talking to some people, and then some of them are like real heavy into 30K stuff. And it got me kind of fired up a little bit to kind of dive into 30K a bit. I think maybe I should probably block fill all the rest of these things so I know. Alright. Let's go ahead and do, and guess what? They're there to get paints, so now I got some bright warm gray. They're making Iron Warriors? Yeah, that sounds awesome. It's just that I was like building like the two creators that were in there. The one that's in Terminator, and then the other one. That one's okay, the regular Preator that's in there. And then the Terminator one was like a pain in the butt. And then I'm putting together that 40 Marines. It's like a massive amount of them. But yeah, so I was trying to get some 30K, and then I actually ordered. It's funny, this is the only time I've actually literally like ordered books. So I got the Heretic book, so I know what the heck to do and how to build, properly build my army. And then, and so I'm putting that Saturnine box together. So I think with like the Saturnine box completely, and then the Age of Darkness 2.0 box completely, I think that puts me like 6,000 points, 10,000 points. It's just, there's just so many miniatures. It's like ridiculous. Because I can't remember in the 2.0, I think those are like Mark 4s or Mark 6s Marines, and I think that's like 40 of them in there. So I'm gonna have like 80 Marines all together. Because I'm not splitting those things in half or anything. I'm like, they can all be utilized and whatever one you're putting them in, so. But that is like one giant box of plastic though. It has so much plastic in that thing. Like when I was opening that thing and like taking the stuff out, I was like, holy smokes, there's a lot of miniatures to build. Trying to figure out if I want that white or blue. That blue, blue, and blue. I guess that'll be all right. I guess it'll be good. Yeah, like Drukhari needs some character models. They need a lot. They need a lot more than that too. Hopefully, they keep coming out with some newer character models. But yeah, they do look nice. Okay. I mean, we don't have like any that many codexes left, right? Trying to think if there's something else that needs to be released. I think everything has been released. Hey, what's up, Space Nifty? How you doing, man? I should make those white. Is Drukhari the last codex? Well, hold on. Are we missing? Does League of Votan have a codex yet? Well, maybe they did get released because I think they got new characters and stuff, right? They got new models and stuff. So yeah, I guess Drukhari would be the last. About time. Takes them. The Votan's out? Okay. So yeah, I guess that is the last codex, is the Drukhari. They drop that and then they're just like, okay, and then in 8 months time, you'll have a whole new rule book and then starting the codexes all over again. Oh no. What's up, Antifreeze? Biker Scout, what's up? Chappie, what's going on? Does not have a crazy new edition. Yeah, it'd be nice. So old Cody's would be fine. That'd be great. That'd be great if it worked that way. I'd be stoked. Well, it's going pretty well. How about yourself? I'm sitting here and working on these Tau battle suits. Few days to yourself, so looking forward to doing nothing. That is nice. That's nice having a few days of nothing. A few days sounds excellent. I need a few days of nothing. Would be great. Actually, I think I lose my, well, few days of doing things that I want to do that's not wrapped around work and whatnot. Yeah, you'll get bored, I get you. Just built 20 boxes for moving, can't wait to get to the new flat. Oh yeah? Who's moving? You, Chappie, or Biker Scout? Who's moving? You're moving? Well, that sounds awesome. You're moving? All right. Nice. First time I have a space for dedicated hobby table. That's nice. Yeah, it's always nice to have some dedicated space. I have 0 dedicated space. This is the only dedicated space I have. It's just painting room. I don't have any room for a table room. I would love one. Yeah, the green turns out really good, man, especially after I'm all done with the washes and everything. So yeah, so this is the last one we did. This is the broadside. This is the XV88. And then this is the ghost keel. So we got them all wrapping up. So these things are turning out pretty good. Not bad, not bad. And then this is the Commander. What's the main color and the highlights on the green? Yeah, no problem. Started it all with just green. Based it all with green. Then you do a green and bright yellow green. You give yourself like a lime, like a bright lime green with these two. And then to get into the super highlights with those, with the yellow there, I put that bismuth yellow into those two mix, and then you just add bismuth yellow until it's bright enough to give you those highlights right there. And then we edge highlight it. So you're gonna edge highlight it like Tron with a bright pale green. How dare you, sir? Trying to say. It's like, how dare you? No, don't get into town. You got enough, Biker Scout. You got enough. With all the war cry stuff and the loads of miniatures that you already have. Like, the next spot, Biker Scout, is to start getting into 30K. Because I think that's going to be my next direction. I'm going to get the Imperial Knights. We'll do like Blood Angels here and there, Black Templars here and there. You know, we'll get our 40K stuff painted and like out of my hair. I'm just trying to think if I can shrink myself even more, because I still really want to be around with, like, it's the Xenos faction that's kind of throwing me off. So like the Imperium is just like sisters in the Imperial Knights. And I do have some Imperial Guard. But it's like a hit and miss if I'm going to keep like all my Imperial Guard. I might paint and like get rid of like half of them. Something that I do like. And then sisters, of course, like hands down, sisters all the way. And then my Imperial Knights, unless someone gives me a big old hunk of change for them, I'll keep them until then. But it's the Xenos, so I'm trying to get rid of the Necrons, because I don't need those. And I don't need the Orcs, so I'm going to get rid of those as well. Tyranids as well, because I have all three of those. And this is that Gene Stealer Colts is kind of hanging on me, like, do I do the Gene Stealer Colts? Because I think that would be such an awesome army. But it is kind of a horde army also. Or stick with like, I like to have like at least one of them, or just like stick with just Eldar and just like paint Eldar up and then keep those. No, I'm trying to save, damn it. Yeah, you just save your pennies, man. No reason getting into Tau. 24,000 BTU AC installed today. Nice. Yeah, it should hopefully help you there getting nice cold. Yeah, just needs to paint his house full of models. That's an understatement there. I never heard of this. I don't have enough. I think the words you're looking for. I don't have enough. I think that I'm getting more excited about 30K. Well, honestly, it's just like I like the aesthetics of 30K. Like, I like the 30K models way better. They look so nice. Like, I like these models too. But it's just like, I have, like, every time I'm like putting together those 30K models, I'm like, dude, these things are just awesome. Like, well, then like in like lore-wise, that's like the like pinnacle of like awesomeness. And then after the heresy, it just seems like things got lost, things got destroyed, and then you get into 40K, and then like the weaponry is just like the only thing they were able to carry over is blast cannons and stuff, and everything else starts changing from all these really cool looking weapons that they had back in 30K to like little more simpler, like mass-produced kind of things for 40K. I don't know. It's just like the whole thing, just the whole, and then like the armors and all the different kind of mark armors for the Space Bros. Even like the solar whatever, the Imperium looking dudes, like they have like that crazy like steampunk look. They look really neat. Like the Marines have a little bit more of that, like that Roman look, with like the leather straps and stuff like that that are coming off of them, and then things like that, like little medallions that hang off of them. There's some really neat stuff. So I'm kind of getting relatively excited. So I'm putting together the Saturnine box, and that thing is a nightmare. It's a lot of plastic. It's a bang for your buck because that's a lot of miniatures. It's just a ridiculous amount. I mean, it's like dang near like 60 models or something like that. It's a lot. Well, 40 of them are Marines. And you got like 6 Terminators. You got a huge Dreadnought. You got this other like battle barge cannon thingy that comes in there. So you're like almost 50 models. It's a nice box. But yeah, so I'm trying to shrink my collection down, so that's why my commissions are like full bore. I'll do commissions just to try to exit crap out of my house. Hands down, no problems with that. Just trying to get these things out of here. eBay thing's doing pretty well. And then on top of it, having like that Combat Patrol magazine, I mean, it's just filling me up with even more miniatures. But they are like still good deals, man. Anything that's like 30% is great. Like great. 20, 30%. I'm always stuck with like these 15s. I have to give credit though to Harrod Games and Hobbies because I bought so much stuff from them, and they have a point system. And I racked up so many points there. It's making it a little easier because like you gotta at least hit like $100 for free shipping. So, and then I got so many points for gift cards that's been making it like super nice, like picking up stuff. So like I was able to get like my book, one single set of Sanguinary Guard. I got another Chaplain, Wing Chaplain. And then I got Sanguinor because that should finish up pretty much all I needed for Blood Angels. Like I don't need any more Blood Angels. All right, that should wrap everything up. And then like the next purchases too, just be kind of like wrapping up the sisters a little bit because like I don't have any of the cool centerpieces. Like I don't have like the angels, like the 3 angels, or the 1 angel and the 2 little other ones that go with her. The St. Catherine, St. Judith, I think it's Judith, the one with like on the floating pauldron thingy. And then the Saint Celestine or whatever it is, like the big all round circular thing, has like all sorts of stuff happening. Those things look so neat. I love that. I like love to have them. They have MK all the way, like, I'm not sure about the MK1s, but like right now they have like the Saturnine, which are the MK2s. So they have MK2 like all the way up to MK6. So they're awesome. Because I think like 7, 8, 9, and 10 are all 40K stuff. I mean, maybe 7 will be in the Heresy, but I'm not sure. But like, I know, like, I think it's like 8, 9, and 10 will be like the 40K realm. Okay, so those are the Thunder Warriors. Okay, so MK1s were the very first start of the Space Bros. They're the defective ones, the Thunder Warriors. Like a handful of them only work, not all of them. And they're extremely mutated, so yeah. Yeah, and the MK1 helmets have like open faces. Yeah, so yeah, they were like the very first, like those are the first ones before they called Space Marines, the Thunder Warriors. Yeah, that would be your MK1 ones. And then everybody pretty much had like MK2s. They're pretty much most of the, well, they kept on getting up the new MK, the Mark suits through the Heresy, but I think like 7, 8, and 9 or the 7, 8, 9, and 10, because 10 are your Primaris suits. That's the MK10. So I want to say like 7, 8, 9, 10 are all in the 40K world. Yeah, not built for the long term. Like they were like experiments that worked good enough for, I want to say, weren't they part of the Unification Wars? Or was that after the Unification Wars? So it's MK2 to the MK6. Okay. MK2 to MK6 is all the Heresy 30K goodness. And it has to be 7, 8, 9 is all 40K stuff. Oh, so they just skipped 9? Okay, so they had MK7, 8, and then they just went right to 10s? Okay. Can't wait for me to get one and painted. It's all up to those Battle Force boxes. Normally when those Battle Force, because that's like the only time that I buy miniatures. Or if I'm burning up Herod Games and Hobby points. Getting books and what have you. But most of the time, most of my purchases are all Battle Forces. If they're not in the Battle Force box, I ain't getting it. Which slightly bummed me out about Lionel Johnson because I wasn't able to get that Battle Force box. But then again, those boxes are not in high demand now on eBay. They're like slowly shrinking down. So I'm hoping that they shrink down enough. I could probably pick up that box. And I can have Lionel Johnson. Don't really need any of the other miniatures, but just the Lionel Johnson. Yeah, it's getting to that point. Like, there's really no point for me to buy any more boxes. Just, I'm pretty much done. I don't think I need anything. I thought those are like the MK6s, aren't they? MK6 is the one that have like the beaks. Team was 13th, but I was happy with my games. Good. Yeah, I went 3-2. That's not bad at all. I still got 8 half-painted armies. Yeah. I don't even have any half-painted armies. I have like almost a completed army. Just one, my own. I painted up a bazillion friggin', got almost 4 combat patrol boxes done. So that was pretty exciting. Ah. 61-59 wins. You got Chaos Knights on Chaos Knights. In round 5 with 2 models on the table each. We started thinking it would be over in 2 rounds and win the full 5. Damn. Got the beak once more flatter with the lines going down the mouth. But then you're probably right. It's probably the 4s then. You know what the crazy news I hear about today? Is that sometime during this week, I don't know if it's like today or tomorrow, but we could possibly start getting snow on the top mountains. I'm sitting there like, are you kidding me now? You kidding me? I'm already at the start preparing for snow? Which I do prefer the cool over the heat, for sure. But I just can't believe so soon. Like winter is here. Okay, so the 5s have the stud welds, 6 has the beaks, and then M2 were the Crusade armor. Those are the ones that were like stacked on each other. All the Templars. Nice. They do go better with Templars. It fits them better. Especially with the name of Templars. I'm already feeling the cold air. Nice, dude. It's still 90 outside, dude. It's like 70 degrees right now. It's freaking awesome. Like, it's such a cool week. Like, super cool week. Like, I don't even think my highs are gonna even get into the 80s right now. And they're already talking about this week having snow on the top elevations. And I'm like, oh my gosh, really? It's happening. Game of Thrones is happening. The White Walkers are coming. Blessing me with cool. Hey, it hit 90 up there too? No, man, it's hot. Dang, okay. Yeah, that's a beast, dude. That's a monster air conditioning unit. I wonder, I don't know. I'm almost thinking of making the hands white, but maybe they can just stay gray. I think they'll be okay. And now we're gonna hit with blue. We're gonna get my block fills in, and then we can sit there and start highlighting all the green. Highlight the blues. Edge highlight, oh, well, then we'll have to do some red block ins, block fills. Yeah, not here, dude. The heat is not my friend. I do not like it. And then over in antifreeze, and then Dragoon, when they're, or yeah, Dragoon's area, they're all up in the 90s. And I'm chilling at like 70 degrees here. It's like, it's been wonderful. Oh, shoot, I'm gonna stick it in. Hey, 90 is a cold day. Here in Texas, like 90 is cold. It normally goes 100 and then hell and then what's up, Caterpillar? How you doing? Grabbing some food. Yeah, so. But yeah, I think it'll be kind of relatively fun to start getting back into playing games. So after get the Riptide done, it's just one more of these units, which I'm thinking that I might do the complete opposite of what you guys have been seeing. Like normally I shoot the whole thing gray, and then I shoot, and then I paint my greens. But the Riptide's such a big model that I think I can do all the greens all on it, and then paint the grays, blocking the whites and blues, and then edge highlighting would be good. These guys are so small that it wouldn't matter which direction I went. It was still going to take the same amount of time to paint the internal bits. And these ones are so tight that I just don't think that I was going to be able to paint the gray spots that I wanted. Well, I'm making a mess out of the green. Yeah, the Riptide's like a large model, so I might do all the green by airbrushing those. And then painting all the gray bits in it. But yeah. So that is somewhat the game plan for the Riptide. Yeah, it's a lot bigger than all these ones. Two Armigers and another Knight. We're gonna do Death Company colors. So we're gonna do red half panelings. And then I'm trying to think, like, I guess I would have to make the chassis all bronze like the other ones, so we can somewhat match some stuff. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, well, edge highlighting is like my favorite thing to do, so a lot of times I'm kind of bummed out because a lot of miniatures don't have like this much 90s on there where I'm like, let's start doing it. The thing that takes me the longest on the Tau pieces are all the weapons. The weapons are a bit ridiculous. There's just so many. Well, this one won't be as bad as the broadside, because the broadside had two big weapons and then like the same amount of weapons that go on a commander, like at the same time. So the commander actually has like small weapons. He doesn't have any big ones. But even the small ones are like on the tabletop. It's like the little cricket on Men in Black, you know? Like, give me one of those big ones. You get the noisy cricket. And it's like the most powerful friggin' weapon out of it. AP friggin' 15. 5 attacks on 5d6 attacks. Ridiculous crap. Yeah, it's just like not as many as the broadside. The broadside has like the most options of weapons. These ones are not terribly bad. Yeah. And other little things that we can do. It's just the little things. Okay, so I had an idea. Oh, almost. Gotta hit these. Alright, I was thinking about painting one of the wings full blue. Actually, I think that should be green. Do these blue. MK3 helmets and MK2 could fit as well, but they look like the ones I have. They like MK3s. Find them for sale and see how much I'm looking at for a full army. That's a lot of heads. Okay. Blue wing. You get the green. these two mixed together so I can get a lime color. Well, that's cool. And now we gotta wait for that to dry first before I start throwing some colors on there. All right, and then we're gonna go into the white or the gray, the bright gray. Hey Biker Scout, do you got Age of Sigmar armies, or are you all, I know you do like the war cries, but do you have like any Age of Sigmar armies? Just save my mind on counting? I don't know, it just kind of depends like what you're planning on doing for the Templars and what is in the Templar army. Like honestly, I don't even mind like the heads that actually come in the Templar army. And actually, well no, those are like neophytes. Like the neophyte helmets. So there was a place that had some really cool helmets. But they were like for the neophytes. Then like honestly, Biker Scout, I think I would just Etsy them. Like get on Etsy and see if you can just order a whole bunch of them shipped to you. Just get a bunch of 3D printed ones. That looks pretty good there. I think I got it broken up pretty well. So Age of Sigmar is more what you collected. The smallest army I have is the Luminous Realm Lords at around like 2,500 points-ish. Okay, so yeah, that's mostly you collect those. Okay, so you got more Age of Sigmar than you do for 40k. Alright, well you gotta say the Age of Sigmar models are like so cool. They are like a better model in general. Like 40k, they just kind of like revamp them into new plastic and they're relatively updated, but like the Age of Sigmar stuff are all like brand spanking new miniatures for armies. So they have like kind of a cooler aesthetics to them. I do like the Age of Sigmar stuff, but I have high pointage armies, just not that many. Like I I don't have that many factions of Age of Sigmar. I just got really huge amount of pointage of, I think it's like 3 or 4 Age of Sigmar armies, but they're like real high in points. Ah, that works. That works. All right, I'm gonna go refill my beverage real quick. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. You wanna stare at this? I'm just gonna stare at that. It's watching. It's always watching. Yeah, you do got quite a bit. You do got quite a bit. I'm kind of relatively in the same boat too. You know, you can probably sell all your stuff all in the boxes and stuff and get yourself a new pad. Yeah, they have more rooms, they can stuff it with even more miniatures. That is like my issue. Eventually, I'm just gonna be bottlenecked. There's no other choice. Okay, that's block fill. Next one I just want to throw in there too would be the burnt red. That was the plan. Sell some stuff, get a new pad, and then freaking restuff it back full again. That's what I would be doing. I'm a terrible influence, Biker Scouts. Probably not a good idea. Don't listen to me. I'm a terrible influence. It's so funny when people ask me to, they're like, I'm torn between two. I'm like, get both of them. Like, I am bad. I'm a bad influencer. Yeah, that'd be cool. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. You showed me a model and I'm like, I need one. Then I see you build it 3 different ways, then I'm like, now I need 3. I know, I'm bad. It's bad, it's bad. But I'm kind of in the same boat too. Eventually, I'm gonna have to tell myself to stop. Right now, I'm relatively comfortable of like stopping unless something like blows my mind a bit, but I think I'm to a point now where I can like stop buying. Because Corn wants it. Okay. We'll start working back up on the edge highlight, the highlights on the green. I think we're in a good situation now. I got everything relatively block filled. Dunzo. Try to get some done. Before we go into the trials of finishing up all the guns. Enjoy the moments with the actual the suit itself, because it's actually a lot of fun painting the suits. And then I gotta say, like, these guns are like ultra small, so these things will not be bad at all. I understand I have stopped all my bad habits and have self-control and not get addicted to stuff no matter how much I take, but when it comes to models, it's my kryptonite. It's my kryptonite, this plastic crack. I mean, it's so bad it even folds freaking Henry Cavill's Superman, man. He's just like, that plastic crack is real. Just don't take my plastic. Yeah, being head executive of freaking Amazon project for Games Workshop just for exclusive models. You're probably getting all sorts of crazy exclusive models. I'm like, I need to get up there so I could get exclusive models. Yeah, models are my payment. Some of these things are going to be really tough to do the edge highlights. It's a challenge. Is that a challenge, Iceman? Trying to get this main body done. It's a bit much. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Oh. Feels like there's another one there. Thank you. Sometimes I feel like I sneeze so hard, it's like I'm gonna go cardiac arrest. Missing a couple things. Let's fix this problem. Now we can get back into edging, doing the highlights here. Oh boy, this is a lot of nonsense. Lots of bits and pieces on this commander. It's like a bunch of little bits and pieces. Right, now we just gotta get the pack. Okay. Got the highlights of the greens. Not the edge highlights. That's the final product. Dark. Where's my neutral gray? Or not neutral gray. Warm gray. So I need the warm gray, then I can mix the light gray into the warm gray kind of dealio. Oh, I'm almost out of this stuff too. And I thought I grabbed a warm gray, but I got a neutral gray instead. So tired of night trim? What night are you doing? Oh yeah, your chaos nights. My bad. Yeah, it's a lot of trim. Especially the chaos ones. They're not really smooth. They always have like all those little bumps all over them and stuff, so it sucks. But you don't have to do that many nights though. So that's like a plus there. I always get paint all over myself. What the hell? For the tournaments, so just 3 Abominant Quest chassis to do. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, you're almost there. Well, it's either knights or orcs, so you're gonna sit there and be like, I'm done with orcs. So it's one thing or another. Cleaning up some stuff. That's all I'm doing right at this moment. Yeah, it's like you need an orc break. Yeah, it's like an orc break or knights. Like, it's just like you pretty much got stuck in the middle of that. Yeah, so I finally, like, I broke down and I bought a, I don't know if I guys told you this, but I bought the Imperial Knight Codex. And the data cards too while I had them. I figured it'll probably be some time before they drop a 11th edition codex for the Knights. So, and I tell everybody, like, I don't buy a lot of books. I try to limit myself of buying books because it just gets, I never get to play, so. What's up, Nurgle Matthew? How you doing? I'm just kind of cleaning up bits and pieces right now, making sure that everything's all relatively ready. The spot I'm missing right here of highlights. What's up, Ghost Hawk? So yeah, one of the original plastic Knights. We sold it. Got 2 Knights with the Renegade box before Chaos Knights were official. Yeah, there's a big difference between those from the Renegade box to now. Yeah, there's been a big upgrade on those. Nah, I've been busy, Ghost Hawks, last couple days. Been working on building that Saturnine 30K box, and I'm hating every minute of it. First of all, I don't like putting together models already, so there's that. But then the other one is that they're awesome looking, but they're a pain in the butt to put together. They're worse than the Age of Darkness 2.0 box. That thing went together a lot easier. Those Saturnine box, those. It's like the Predator, the Terminators, like they're a little rough. And then I kind of got stuck in a pickle where I don't know enough about the weapons. So I actually had to order the Heretic book. So I know what I got to put together for those guys. For the Sons of Horus. It's like the only faction that you can't really play in 40K. I mean, granted, you can make them into that, but that's not like feasible. They're all like Black Legion in 40K, so they're not Sons of Horus. No matter how much you want to make them up, they're Black Legion. That's all ran by Abaddon in 40K. So Abaddon and the spoiler, all Black Legion. And the only time I get to play Sons of Horus is in 30K, so I'm doing a massive Sons of Horus on it. Oh, you have one of those mechanical terrain sets where the knight is repaired? Maybe they can refurbish as terrain? Ooh. That wouldn't be a bad gig. Alright, let's get back into the gray and fix a little bit of our shenanigans. A little bit of our messes. So then I can like somewhat like calculate how many points a 2.0 box and a 3.0 box equals up to. And if I have to dig into the Legion Astartes battle group box, so I think that thing has the Dorito Dread in it. Yeah, so this thing has the Dorito Dread and the... What the hell is this? Oh, and a Land Raider. And then they have the Mach 3 heads. Well, I guess I could have answered sorry. I guess I could have answered Biker Scout's question because these were the Mach 3 heads. Yeah, these ones have the grills. Well, if I take the 2.0 both sides and put them as one, and then the 3.0 box, so the Age of Darkness box 2.0, hold that together, and then the 3.0 Saturnine box all together. And then I don't know if I want to add this the battle group. This Legion Astartes battle group one. And this one has like the Land Raider and the Dorito Dread. The Daradio. Which I think that I probably need like a Daradio. Well, I mean they're meant for the Space Bros, but I don't know. I'm like, I don't know if I can actually shed off some of these things. I'm not positive. No, but we're all talking about like, you know, your helmets. Like you're like, oh, I don't know if they're MK3 or MK4, and then I pulled the Legion Astartes battle group box, and I looked down and it's like, oh, it's 30 freaking tactical Marines in MK3 power armor. I'm like, oh yeah, those are the MK3 helmets. They're meant for the Space Bros though. Variations of what units can be taken. So yeah, so I was figuring. So yeah, so if each box is 2,000, that puts me at 4,000. So probably drop the Legion Battle Group box, and that puts me around 5,000 of what I can play around with. And then something in my mind thinks that I should do something about the MK2 ones that I have and not put anything on them. Like not put the backpacks on there and put jump packs on them. The 1.0 Catha is maybe half. Yeah, because I don't have a 1.0 box though. By itself is like a 400 base. Just the Spartan is 400 points. So I feel like if I get the 2 boxes and start working on, one's already built, like the 2.0 box, I have all those all built. Well, almost all built. Like there's some of the tactical guys or some of the Marines that don't have weapons on them. So I was gonna put heavy weapons on them. But then I need like a book to kind of take a look and see what I want. Like a big stack of like las cannons, missiles, missile launchers, and whatever those boxes are for the heavy weapons. So I'm gonna have to hopefully maybe have some sit down reading time and then a few YouTube videos, and I should be up to par on how to play 30K. Ow. Something's stabbing me in my arm. I think I fixed most of the messes of the grays. Changes in 3.0 from 40K historical rules. Like you can snapshot 5+ base blast weapons that require a roll to hit now, not just a scatter. Yeah, then also I heard that there's something going on with like stopping the fact of re-rolls, like certain something. I don't know if it's like a certain class or all of it all together. Like they stopped doing re-rolls. I don't know if it's like re-rolls of weapon shooting. I think they made like vehicles tougher so they could kind of handle the blasting of weapons. I think they like beefed up the. I think they beefed up the vehicles. Something happens about re-rolls, and I think that's for shooting wise. I don't know if there's any re-rolls anymore. Yeah, it needs like a big time like review on like I'm gonna have to sit there and read the rules, read rules, and then actually watch some videos of examples of what the heck they're talking about, because it gets a little complicated. So almost the same thing too when you start digging into like old world, you know, especially if you're used to playing like 40K and Age of Sigmar and how those two play, and then you and then you take up the rank and flank systems of like old world, and then it has like a whole bunch more of additional rules in the old rule book. It's a more complicated kind of way of playing. You start picking it up a little bit easier as you're going, but like when I was reading through that, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember those. Yeah, oh yeah. And so 30K is a little interesting too, because there's so much more abundance of rules to it, which I like because there's like things that you can like piece together and how you want to put your armies together and stuff like that, and you want to try different things and see how they work. Yeah, there's like not many re-rolls, and I think like the third edition kind of 3.0 kind of did something. When I was talking at the game store, they were talking about like the re-rolls on that, and I'm like, that's pretty neat. Ah, I get what you're talking about. Redemptor squad helmets, they look pretty badass. Yeah. I'm just stoked that I get to actually put the big brooms on the sergeant heads. I love the brooms. Like, there's certain things that are on like Space Bros and 30K that I like a lot. I love the brooms. I do like the beaks. I am a big fan of the beaks. I do like the Mach 6 beaks. And then I like the brooms. Like the little like headpiece that goes on top. It looks like a push broom. Friggin', those things are awesome. I love those things. There's some things that are just like, yeah. I mean, some people don't like that stuff, but I was like, I like it. Alright, I think I got the grades looking pretty decent. So I'm gonna keep looking, I always see something. But I do believe that in 30K. Sup, nerds? What's up? Uber Macro, how you doing? Yeah, but I feel like in like 30K, I feel like I need to. Well, I could utilize the knights. So I think I might just make a massive Sons of Horus army, and then I can just utilize the knights as something like good for the Mechanicum side. More 30K chat? Yeah, well, it's like, I went to the game store to pick up some paints. And then there's like a huge group of people that play 30K at that game store. So I was like chit-chatting with them, like, man, I'd love to get back into 30K. And they're like wanting to teach me and stuff. And I think that's fantastic. And I love that. Like, I love that acceptance there. And I'm like, well, I want to start getting my 30K. So like I sat down working on the Saturnine nonsense. And I say nonsense because when I opened that box, it was just like, just huge. I mean, it couldn't make me any more happier for how much plastic it was. It was just dreadful when I was putting them together because a lot of them didn't go together very well. But I'm putting them together, so I got like the 2.0 box put together. And then I'm working on the 3.0 box, trying to get that. It is full. Like, it is full. Like, it is like plastic in weight and gold. Like, that thing is freaking full. Like, it's so many. I mean, when I was pulling them out, I had like 2 stacks in that box that were equally shared. When I was pulling those things out, I was like, holy smokes, it's a massive amount. And then putting them together sucks. First of all, I don't really like building stuff to begin with because I built too much crap as it is. But then, like, that was a lot. Like, I was a lot more in that box than there was in the Age of Darkness 2.0 box. The 2.0 box is completely sold. Oh, it means I'm holding on to gold. I'm holding on to gold. That's what I'm holding on to. Got some gold. I'm kind of surprised they ain't throwing those on there and robbing people blind with those boxes. The perfect time to go and start scalping is that 2.0 box. Because that's what they kind of happened to me when I was doing the Lord of the Rings. Yeah, the suit's coming around. It's looking pretty good. Like right now, we're just kind of getting the highlights in before I have to start doing the massive amount of edge highlights. So I got all the greens on there. I'm going back into the grays, just trying to clean things up a little bit. We're going to try to make it somewhat clean. And then after that's done, we're going to be working on some of the blues, doing the midtones and highlights on those. And then we'll get into just flat out edge highlights. And that will wrap up like the majority of this thing. My nose is itchy. Sorry, guys. I don't know what the heck's going on with my nostrils. So I'm just kind of like doing a kind of a good thorough look through on this thing. Yeah, there's no way you could put any terrain in that thing. That was packed full of miniatures. That Saturnine box is full. Like super full. So the Knights box is tempting. It's a good time to be single. Oh yeah. I'm married and I still just blow cash. I don't care. You just turn the sound off. You just do it. Just do it. This is my jam. This is my happy zone. Yeah, the Battle Force Army boxes are like great deals. Like those are my favorite. Like starting the edition boxes are excellent. Anytime they do any kind of like battle group boxes or Battle Force boxes and everything like that, like those are like all the deals that I look for. Still a big sucker on the Kill Team boxes because I still like the Kill Team boxes a lot. But other than that, it has to be like an army starter, an edition starter, Battle Force boxes, or battle group boxes. Battle group boxes are for 30K. Battle Force boxes are all the rest of the things, like Age of Sigmar and 40K and stuff. Like those are the things that I look for deals. Like otherwise, I don't really normally buy like individual models. That's why I'm always kind of like missing out on the sisters really bad. Like I got plenty of rhinos and sisters and Paragon war suits and all this stuff. I just don't. And I got a bunch of whatever, forget what they're called. But they're like the main gals that lead the thing. But I don't have any like centerpieces. They never have those. Oh yeah, I can't wait for that thing. Like I'm a big sucker on the Kill Team. So the Kill Team 2-player boxes, sets are always, to me, in my mind, is a good deal. Just because of the cool things. Like the Typhon box is awesome. That comes with like a ton of like that Tyranid terrains and stuff. It's really good for the Kill Teams if you're keeping all the Kill Team boxes. Because you get a lot of little pieces of terrain. And that really fills up a table. And then you can always like change them out. But the other thing is I'm not a big terrain painter person. So I have to start working myself into that. Warcry was another one too. Especially for the Age of Sigmar deal. Picking up all the Warcry boxes that they finally just stopped making any more of them. I guess it's just going to be a dying game. Yeah, the Celestines, like, yeah. Like those and...
You want hot sauce?
Yes, please. And then I need my, the tablets.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
I do.
These little things. Maybe little guys. Yeah, like Saint Celestine and like the big huge like centerpiece table part, and then like the angel pieces and the girl that floats on this like big old pauldron thing or whatever. Like that kind of stuff. Let's see. Oh, thank you. Yeah, just one. Oh, maybe I'll just take. Yeah, I'll probably take two. Thank you. Yeah, like I don't have Celestine. I don't have. What's the one where it has all three of the angel girls? They're all in gold armor or whatnot. Yeah, Saint Catherine. The triple castigator tanks. Yeah. Yeah. The castigators are awesome. Excuse me. I'm dying. I'm trying to find some music right now. Let's try this one. Yeah, and out of all those sisters, I must have like 7,000 points of sisters. Like, I got a bazillion sisters, dude. And like, I only have one painted. I only have one painted. This is the Morven Ball. So I only got just one Sister of Battle painted. Technically two, because the second one was with the Dark Elder Harley Quinn dual pack, and I had those for giveaways. So I painted technically two of them. Emulator in my orcs. I did like, ouch, yes. So yeah, so this is like the only sister that I have like actually painted. Like actually painted. Eventually we'll have more. But the next thing up now, we gotta do some sky blue. We're gonna mix it with the regular blue. What is this one? Ah, that's gray blue. Alright, I already don't like this. give this one a try. Give these things a try. Alright, we're gonna mix those up, but then the wife just dropped off some food for me, so I'm gonna hit this. Can you believe I gotta take, well, I'm lactose intolerant anyways, but I literally gotta take lactate for hot sauce because they put butter in it. Chicken tenders, chicken fingers, whatever you want to call it, chicken strips, fried chicken strips. And then they literally put butter in hot sauce. I wonder why I was never feeling good after eating hot sauce. Like, if you got like, oh shoot, I forget what this hot sauce is called. Yeah, like buffalo wing sauce and stuff, they put butter in it, yeah, and I was wondering why I was like not feeling good. I was like, I don't feel very good. And then I read the buffalo sauce and stuff, and it has butter in it. I'm like, oh. Yeah, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, I was wondering why I was just not feeling too well. And then that was the reason. So now I got my lactate pills before I eat the hot sauce. Now I'm a little bit better. I like hot sauce too much, so you can't take that away from me. Yeah, I like Tabasco sauce, like a lot of them have to be like vinegar based or oil based. There's a handful of them that are butter based. That's their oil. These are so good. So good. Oh. No, but I'm excited, so it takes 3 years to make Tabasco sauce? Really? Yeah, I'm a big sucker of honey too. These ones are not bad. This hot sauce is like a buffalo sauce. The key thing about Tabasco sauce that it needs to be in ancient old French perfume bottles. No. And you want to know something that really kills freaking hot sauce, dude? Like really fast? A big old fat scoop of peanut butter. Just peanut butter, dude. It just soothes everything. It's thick. It's perfect. Honey's good too. Like honey helps out, but boy, peanut butter is where it's at. How it's made? Wow. That was really good. Perfect. Yeah, and that's true too. I can't really have a lot of sweets too because of the milk content in them. And so I have to come up with new creations. So like peanut butter and honey, like even peanut butter and honey together is like awesome. That's just my favorite sweet. Yeah, yeah. Peanut butter honey sandwich. They're excellent. On some brioche buns, you're good to go. Oh, that was perfect. So yeah, that's like my jam right there is peanut butter. Like peanut butter immediately dulls the pain of the heat right off the jump. Yeah, do that, dude. It's super good. It's fantastic. Like peanut butter honey on brioche buns are like my jam. And then if you have like a pretzel bun, it's even better. So if you have a pretzel bun with peanut butter and then honey on that thing, I just gained 5 pounds just thinking about it. Oh yeah, I remember those. Yeah, those were excellent. The only reason, like the big thing, this is a painting stream. Oh, it's fine, it's fine. Dude, normally everybody normally tortures me with food because most of the time I'm streaming and I haven't eaten. Like, I just finished eating. But most of the time people are like, oh man, I just had some pulled pork, freaking set tacos with barbecue sauce. I'm like, oh, it sounds so good. And then someone's like, oh yeah, well I have freaking like garlic infused freaking steaks on asparagus. I'm like, ugh. They do it to me all the time. And then someone comes out and murders me right off the jump and just goes, man, I just killed a large pizza all to my dome. I'm like, oh, the pleasures of pizza and not being able to eat pizza anymore. That kills me. Or the ice cream and all that other stuff. And just everybody just murders me when like if I haven't eaten, everybody just tells me what they've had. And I'm like, oh my gosh, you guys are killing me. I'm so hungry. Kind of a torturous things that they do to me on the stream. Like, luckily I've already eaten, so it's not too horribly bad, so. Or they're like, oh, look what I just made, and you gotta look on the Discord for like the food talk, and you're just like, oh, those things look good. The after effects of hot sauce. Acid reflux. Just that next age. Like that next year of getting older. It's like, oh, what's next? Lactose intolerant was last year. Got a new year. What's the next one? Acid reflux. I'm like, all right, I'm enjoying going into my, almost approaching my 40s. I got one more year of claiming that I'm in my 30s right now. But like last year when it hit me with the, well, I think I've always had it because I wasn't feeling very good, but that lactose intolerant freaking sucks. Like, I'm like, I can't have milk anymore. I'm like, ugh. And then when I do, it's like horrible. I miss ice cream so bad. Dude, I miss Reese's peanut butter cups. Yeah, acid reflux sucks too. Like, it's terrible. I'm like, what is this? Like, what is this? It's just like resting. It just burns like nonstop. I'm like, what is this? It's worse than heartburn. Like, what is this thing? Like acid reflux. I'm like, oh, this is fantastic. Like, I can't wait till what next year's birthday is gonna give me. It gives me great surprises. I get the best birthday surprises. Like, happy birthday, acid reflux. I'm like, oh, okay, this is fantastic. I can't wait for the next year. What is next year gonna bring? As you sit here eating yogurt for dessert? Well, it depends on what kind of yogurt. I think you can get away with like a Greek yogurt or something like that, and it doesn't cause too much acid reflux. Right, not too terribly bad. So probably beats you up pretty good. Oh, yes. That is freaking, yeah. They're like, oh, happy birthday. This is what that sciatic, got that sciatica, is that what it's called? They call it sciatica, where the like sciatic nerve just freaking shoots up and you're just like a dead leg limping around, freaking horrible back pain, freaking, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Sounds amazing. That's it. That's what it seems like. That's all I'm looking forward to. All my birthdays from here on out. It's just like, oh, what's going out next? This freaking sucks. And it's like, it's more like a happy birthday too. It's like a happy birthday that you didn't do anything and you just wake up on your birthday and then like, you can barely get out of bed and you're sleeping. Like, what the hell did I just do to myself? Yeah, I've been there before. I've woken up on my birthday and just like feel like I just crumpled. It's like, what in the world just happened to me? Like I just woke up. Like, can't even give me like 2 steps in. Like, it's just done. I've done that. Definitely done that. Like, I just want to sit. Like, can I just sit and like What do you want to hear for that? Like I just want to sit. Like I get it. I understand that. Well, it's not random how to put rafts in Chittybox. Man, I haven't been on Chittybox in like forever. And then all the other things are running off of the Anacubic, so I have the Anacubic thing, and I know like when I'm doing my supports, there is a raft button there. I haven't looked on freaking Chittybox. And some time. I mean, the next time I like get on Chittybox, it'll probably have to be updated like 15 times because it's been so long since I've been on Chittybox. Yeah, they're always updating constantly. Or like Lychee. Lychee's pretty good too. Oh, really? Okay, that's nice. Alright. I think I ate all the little bits of blue. And as soon as I said that, I totally lied to everyone. I lied to your face. There we go. I missed. Good thing about blue is that they're not that much. It's a very small amount of accents on here. Can't leave the counter after one bite, so I made another one, and same thing happened again. I wanted to sit down to enjoy it, but nope, had to finish without moving. It's good, man. Like, dude, peanut butter and honey is where it's at. It's good. It's good stuff, dude. Like, those are technically like my sweets now. Normally I have to eat like gummies, like or fruit snacks, fruit roll-ups, fruit by the foot, like those kind of fruit snacks and stuff. I have to stay away from like all chocolates, because all the milk chocolates just kill me. So now it's just been pretty much just like honey and peanut butter. Like I just been enjoying the hell, but I've been gaining the lbs on that one. So and I think that's just all the peanut butter I've been eating. It's so good. Yeah, like toast though, like if it's like regular sliced lunch meat, like what you would make a soft sandwich with, like a sliced loaf, like those I like them soft, and then I just fold them up like a taco and then eat them. But if it's like pretzel buns, like pretzel buns are so good. Like you can get away with a brioche bun too, But like a pretzel bun, like pretzel bun, peanut butter and honey. Those are the that where you toast the pretzel, and then you have peanut butter and honey. Like that. That is like, oh, that is so good. I thought all British people toast their bread. I thought your guys' bread is toasted. Like, you don't have soft bread. Like, everything's toasted. What the heck are you talking about? Not always. I tell you, those people across the pond, I tell you what, dude. You can literally buy toasted bread. What are you talking about? Yeah, it is. Well, actually, you can do it with your crumpets, or what we call English muffins. I like English muffins with peanut butter and honey on them. Like I like jelly too. I like butter and jelly on them, but peanut butter and honey on them are like, wow. Like, not always, yeah. I'm like, you guys have tons of toasted everything. Like, you guys have like those like tea and then like these little toasted, like dehydrated like pieces of bread, and then you put like your cheeses and like they do it in France too, but in England they do it too in their little tea parties. Like even if you watch like like Alice in Wonderland, like, the big long table, you got the Mad Hatter, and it's just like the tea, and then they have like the little toast, they put a bunch of butter all over it. They're like hard, like big, like square toast things. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so you know what I'm talking about. Man, it's hungry, sometimes we don't need cooking. Food poisoning got nothing on when you are hungry, bro. I get it. Yeah, so English people, they call them like crumpets. But we call them English muffins. They're the same thing, but like the English muffins, like you toast those, peanut butter, honey, sandwich those things. They're freaking baller, dude. And like, I do like them too when they're extremely butter and then you put a bunch of jelly on them. Like, I was planning on making out all those peaches, but like time ran out, so we just made like peach cobblers out of them. But I was planning on making like a peach jam with jalapeno. So there'd be like a spicy peach jam on toasted English muffins. Like buttery toasted English muffins with peach jalapeno jam on there. Like, that sounds just phenomenal. Especially all the stuff coming out of my garden. It's just like I got like this I still got like 100 jalapenos growing. And then now I topped off all my tomatoes. Like, this is the time to like start topping off the tomatoes so everything can just start ripening, because I got like a bazillion green tomatoes and they're just not turning. Yeah, they're like, yeah, we toast bread. Yeah, I know you guys toast bread. Like, almost all your guys' bread is toast. I'm sitting there, I'm like, you guys got nothing but stale bread, you just toasted stuff all day. Crumpets are the one when it's toasted with a lot, yeah, like a ton of butter, right? Oh. Yeah, like put strawberry jam and cream, bro. Like, damn, that's good. Oh, it is good eating. Yeah, especially you put some cream on them. Oh. Yeah, exactly, Darth Rosie. Exactly. That same kind of cream that you put on there. Stuff is good. Life's good. Life's good. Life's good when it gives you crumpets. Crumpets, jam, and cream, baby. Stuff's good. Okay. I think I had everything. There's only one more thing I gotta do. For midtones, we're gonna get the Bolt Pyro Red. Get a little mixture between the two so I can highlight the reds a little bit. And then we're gonna go into the edge highlighting. And then once the edge highlighting's all done, and then it's just the weapons. And we'll be back to like square one with just that. Yep. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. But it's not really like genuine here. It's like super genuine over in like England. Getting the crumpets, super buttery crumpets, and then get the jam and cream. So good. It's like they make them differently. They just taste differently over there. They don't taste the same as the ones here in the States. I can say the same thing about the like Germany and all their sausages. Like, oh my god, those things are brutally good. It tastes a little different. We got some good sausages here in the States, but it's just like those things are freaking good. Like German salamis, like get out of town, dude. Those things are baller. And the same thing I can say about the French too. Like the French did like all the cheeses, all their dehydrated bread and cheeses are just like unbelievable in France. I do like the meat spreads, like the pâtés and stuff. Like I'm a big pork, like the pork pâtés are like my favorite in France. So eating those on like you just buy them. They're like dehydrated bread. Like they just got loaves of just dehydrated bread, and they're like perfect. They're perfect for like scooping up stuff. Like they're meant for scoops. Like we came up with like Frito scoops. They came up with like dehydrated bread scoops. Like they work so good. I don't know. What do we think this one is? I'll have to see if I can send you a gift basket with some of the stuff and crumpets, etc. It would be awesome, Biker Scout, but when it comes to food, it gets confiscated through customs. I literally have to travel. And it'll happen, dude. I'll travel again. I'll be in England eventually here. Go hang out. Pot pies for days, dude. I can't get enough of freaking English pot pies, dude. They're so good. Like the chicken pot pies, the beef pot pies. I don't know what the heck the other one is. You got like a pot pie, and they're like big old pies, dude. And that pie bread is just, oh, it's so good. I can eat that until I'm sick. Yeah, whatever you know. And then we can have some. Well, I don't know. I think the butter will kill me, though. The Demon Engine with a shotgun? A Gene Stealer. Like, I think that's clearly a shotgun. It has, like, the shotgun shells right here. And, like, the only thing that has shotguns are, like, Imperial Guard or Gene Stealers. It could be Imperial Guard. Yeah. Could be Gene Stealers too. Yeah, it's like it's for sure a shotgun. So it's gonna be either Guard or Gene Stealers. Crew with shotguns? Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't put it past it, but that looks too Imperial for it to be a. Like a towel weapon. With the casings? Okay, gotcha. Okay, we can go there. So we got three things there. It could be crew, guard, or Gene Stealers. That's what happens if those things. What are the ones when the Gene Stealers corrupt the The Imperial Guard, they're called Brood Brothers. Are they called Brood Brothers? No, they're not Brood Brothers. They're shit. What the heck are they called when freaking Imperial Guard get corrupted by gene stealers? They're called something. What happens if it's that? That would be. Well, it's clearly someone has it in the air like this, like I'm gonna shoot up in the air. Not Dark Krieg. It's when like gene stealers like mind control the guard and they're called something. I can't remember. My Tau stuff is coming. Well, I imagine like Tau needs a little bit of something. It's a commissar. I can see that. I can see it being a commissar also. Is it called Brood Brothers? I'm like, I want to say they're called. I want to say that's what they were called, is Brood Brothers. I mean, imagine having like a new set for Gene Stealer Colts, like re-releasing Brood Brothers, because the Brood Brothers are old, and I don't even think they sell Brood Brothers anymore on GW. But like if they refreshed them and made like some Brood Brothers having like pulsating something on their heads or something, that'd be cool. Okay, guys, let me go and drop my brush. We are gonna go into a 0, and we're gonna be edge highlighting for days, son. Okay, so first one up, we're gonna do the silver. Well, we're gonna do all the gray. We're gonna do the gray with the bright warm gray. All the bright warm gray areas that are the panelings, those are gonna be done with bold titanium white. And then the blues would be just sky blue. And then the greens will be done with bright pale green. So those are gonna be all our edge highlights. And then red's almost like you're almost throwing a pink at it, but normally I throw like a pink inside the Bull Pyro red, and then that would be the edge highlights for the red. Ooh. Oh, you can still get Brood Brothers? I didn't know that. I didn't even pay attention. Oh, they're Kill Team Brood Brothers. Okay, never mind. So, oh, maybe. Hold on, look at this. I didn't know that they made a new Brood. I didn't know they made a Kill Team Brood Brothers. These are fantastic. You see that shotgun right there? Come on. You want that? Okay, I can kind of somewhat see a little difference on there on the gun. So what? Let me get the link for Rosie's. Rumor engine. Brood Brothers, yeah, okay. All right, yeah, there's a big difference there. It could be Astra Militarium. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I can definitely see it could be Astra Militarium. Yeah, it could be guard stuff. But with these little thingies and stuff on them, I'm like, I could see it being something else too. I could see it being part of Brood Brothers, but I didn't even realize Brood Brothers had a new one. That was a good call there. Uber Macro threw that at me. I didn't even know there was a kill team of Brood Brothers. Because I think I might have to show some lessons on kit bashing. I'm not a big fan of kit bashing, but I have a whole bunch of old guard because all the guard got kind of refreshed, like all the Cadians and stuff. So I was gonna take some of the old Cadians, and then I was gonna make them Canadians, but we might have to make them Brood Brothers too. More stuff for me to buy, dude. Like, honestly, I don't need any more. I got like tubs and tubs and tubs of miniatures, like built miniatures. But like, this is all the stuff that's just in boxes alone. Like this stuff, like this stuff right here, that's like Warcry. Down below, there's some terrain stuff on the end. Got like terrain stuff up here. And then that's like all 40Ks on that top shelf. There's all my kill team boxes. Takes up 2 racks for kill team. Warcry starts right there and goes all the way across. And then 40K starts up here and goes all the way across. I ran out of room, so they're stacked up on top of each other. And then like over here, that's the Heresy. That's the Age of Darkness box. That's the 2.0. The other two are the Stardy's Battle Group, and then I got a Night box that's over there too. And these are just the ones that are in the boxes. And then down here, these are Armada. Like these ones right here, those are Armada. That's from Mantic Games. Those are boats. So those are all like all the boats and stuff. Yeah, it's a problem. Like it's a problem. Like all of that is just credit debt. Like it's not like I make a bunch of money, you know. It does have a little Astra Militarum. It could be either, and I can see the Croods, because the Croods kind of have some kind of weird weapons and stuff like that. I can open my own store, I know. $27-gallon totes, that's what I have. Outside that, and outside is a hallway, and a hallway have like these big old deep shelves, like really high. And so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I got 8 30-gallon tubs. And they're full. There's like not even like foam in them. They're just like stacked miniatures. I started going through them and trying to get like all the Terminators going in a Ziploc bag, and then like all these going to Ziploc. Like I gotta break them up a little bit. And then like my Chaos stuff takes up a whole 30-gallon. Space Marines take up a whole 30-gallon. These are built miniatures that I have. And then like some things share. I still got boxes, and I still got. Oh. No, I can't really show it from here. And then like. So like I got like big old like 16 by 18 by 6 box, like cardboard boxes, and those have like the Necrons are in one box, Admechs are in another box, and Custodes are in one. Yeah, it's like a problem. It's a problem. I admit it. It's an issue. Like it's not even a point of even being bragging about it. It's like I need an intervention or something. And then when like Biker Scouts on board, dude, man, we both are freaking just bad. Now we're bad. They're like, hey, you got one of these? Like, I got 3 of them. Hey, do you got any of these? I'm like, yeah, I got like 5 of them. Like, it's just freaking terrible. We're like the worst. Shouldn't be doing that. Like, it's a good thing that Biker Scout's like on the other side of the pond. Like, it's a good thing, because if we were relatively neighbors, dude, it'd just be like, well, we would be bad. Yeah, we could be the main supplier. It's pretty bad. A lot of them in the store assemblyman. Yeah, like another time the big like pick up big old totes like that is like getting towards like the Christmas season. So when you get in the Christmas season, there's like these big sales on all these tubs. It's always a good time to pick those things up too. But if you're more disciplined and stuff, and you can actually get your models done and not have to worry about buying everything that keeps coming out all the time, then you're doing great. Like, I'm proud of you. Yeah, so it's like we would have to have a place for us just like to sleep and eat. And then we would have to go together buying a big old ass house just to have tables, and just the walls don't even need to be painted. We will just stack them with freaking boxes of miniatures throughout the whole entire house. Like, you don't need to paint the walls. I am gonna decorate the walls. It would be bad, dude. We would both be like, oh man, it would be bad. All right, printing up an army, nice. 2 armies, like my roomie learn 1-page rules. Start easy and make them play 30K, nice. Yeah, do some 1-page rule stuff. Makes things a little simpler, a little easier to play. And then it doesn't... I think flustering might be too strong of a word, but discourage new players when you're playing like a big old huge army. Oh yes, that one too. Those are awesome. Like, the only reason why anybody has Warhammer Plus is for those new miniatures, and finally giving us something that's appeasing. Man, I gotta say, like, the last like 3 years sucked. Their first year was like awesome, and then after that, Warhammer Plus miniatures like sucked. And then now we're on like year 5, and those miniatures are excellent. I'm like, about time. I'm like, dude, I was so, like, the miniatures were like, look at these big old huge like diorama looking pieces, and I'm like, these are excellent. And all of a sudden we're just like little, even smaller. I'm like, what in the world is going on? Like, what the heck is this? Like, it was almost getting to the point where I was almost about ready to cancel just Warhammer Plus because the miniatures were actually kind of sucking. And then now, like, 5 is like fantastic. Like, year 5, the Soul Blight Bleed Blop dioramas, like, that's what they need to be, like little miniature dioramas. Like, I like, that's how it was in the first year. And then all of a sudden it was just sucking. But this one's good. And then that Eldar looks awesome. Yeah, the Eldar, like the Eldar and the Soul Blight Bleed Blop, they both look great. So, but then the worst part is that I'm like slightly a collector too, especially when it comes to those commemorative models. So I never open them unless I have more than one. So I need to have like a second one. And I like, they're just gonna stay in boxes forever. I will not open it. And click oh, yeah, okay, so you get the Cities of Sigmar and Age of Sigmar and then the Inquisitors. Like, I like Inquisitors. Nothing wrong with it. I just felt like it would have been better if they were all, like, diorama based. Like, I thought they were going to be, like, kind of like a diorama, like the first one where we had, the sniper, the Vindicator. I don't know what the heck you call it. But it's in that, like, the headpiece of a piece of terrain, like sniping out of it. Like, I thought that was so awesome of a piece. And then even that big old orc was just awesome. And I thought they were going to be like that. They kept on kind of declining because I was hoping they were always going to be like diorama bases. The car skin in the World Eater Terminator were like art pieces though. Yes. I'm like, they were like, but even the World Eater, he was just posed like this. He was just like, I'm like, I'm not quite sure. I was kind of mixed feelings. And I'm a big World Eater fan, and I was still like, oh, I'm like, you could have done something with it. Yeah, it's like they're not going to have rules or anything for them. Like, at least make them unique. Like, make them like little miniature dioramas. Like, I don't see why they can't do that. I don't know. It was just kind of like a lack of slapping things together or something. I just like, I don't know. It felt that way. But like now it's like they're getting back in this like diorama pieces, and I was like, ah, there we go. They're looking really good. So this year looks like a really good year for them. The Eldar and that the Sorcerer or whatever looks great. It's not like a monthly, like I just get the yearly. It's like $60 a year. So, and that's like technically what you're buying. Yeah, it was really good, thank you.
Did you need more?
I'm good. I'm good, thank you. Finally just subbed the Warhammer TV, did it in time for the Imperial Agent model. Love the sniper the first year. Yeah, that first year one was awesome. Is it 65 now? Okay, yeah. Yeah, you pay $65, so $65 and you get an exclusive miniature, which normally they run around like 45. You know, but you know, to only be able to get those models. And then they come as two, so you get one for free. Well, for the $65. You get the, nothing's for free. So $65, you get the one miniature. And then you have the option of being able to buy the second miniature, which has like $45 or something like that for the second miniature. So technically Warhammer Plus, no, because Warhammer Plus itself, like, just sucks. Like, the only reason I have Warhammer Plus is just for that. And they did have like one, but their animations are a hit and miss. Like, Angels from Above, or Angels of Death, or whatever it was. Like, it was good, but I just didn't like animations that are only like 15 minutes long. I'm sitting there, I'm like, this is not really an animation. And then they put it all together, and then it's like an hour and 30 minutes of the actual whole series if you watch it together, which that's okay. So they're making like 15-minute movie segments, I guess they would say, on the animations. And then the other animations are not that great. Like, they're just not that great. The animations kind of suck. Oh yeah, you do get a $10 GW voucher. I do get that every year, yes. Oh, and you get a Black Lab library and digital game codes they usually give away on socials and Warhammer app access. I didn't know about all those. That's pretty good. Ghost Hawks probably works for GW, so that's probably why I did. Okay, so yeah, $42 model for free. And a $10 GW voucher. Okay. So yeah, that's not bad then. I don't use like any of this stuff. Alright, Biker Scout, you have a good one, man. I appreciate you coming and hanging out, dude. Take care. Loot per cow now. Nights on Terror during Horus Heresy. Each episode is like 20 minutes, so almost an hour. Okay. I haven't been on Warhammer Plus like this whole entire year. They kind of also to filter some things for accessibility, whether games or masterclass painting category. Yeah, like I haven't been on Warhammer Plus this whole entire, like a whole year. Like I haven't been on it a whole year. Updated that. Whether games or misc campaign, Kill Lupercal has several Warlord Titans marching to find the War Master. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I'll have to go on there and see what the other animations are, and if I have to. I mean, you could probably just spend a day and watch all of it because it's not a whole lot going there. some reason I felt like that went by like really quick on one leg. Any streaming platform is value to the person. We have Peacock or Paramount. If teenagers want to watch Love Island, Shrug. Yeah. I mean, honestly, yeah, you're right. Like, to me, the only reason I got Warhammer Plus is just for those exclusive minis, because I'm all about the miniatures. More so than I care about the platform as much. But then, like, yeah, and then again, I just wish their animations were longer, and then they have, like, some form of a conclusion, or they're going to continue them on. They kind of just, like, you know, they have, like, 2 or 3 episodes, and it just kind of fades away, and you're like, it's been 5 years. Like, are we going to get an update on those or anything? It's just like, nah, we just don't know. The one thing that GW is really good at is just their lack of communications. Like, is it going to have a second season? Or are we going to, like, what's going on? Like, no. Because it just happens when it happens. Tavon, what is up? About release projects. Because Lore Masters is not too terribly bad. I'm doing pretty well. I'm just sitting here doing edge highlightings now. Yeah, more likely. No, they just always like, they come out with a new one and it's just like, ah, that's like. How are things? How was your casual 40K game playing today? You know what's so funny, Ghost Hawks? Because when it gets like close to the end, they're like, you have a $10 voucher. And I'm like, I don't remember buying anything from the game store or like GW website. It never even like occurred to me that came from the Warhammer Plus subscription. That is so freaking funny. Like, it just started clicking to me because I'm like sitting there like, oh, you got a $10. I'm like, oh, I guess I got to figure out how to use it. You did pretty good. You had fun. Went back to Orcs, played Devon's Death Guard, lost, but I had fun. Well, that's good. Really? You go with the vouchers for Black Library too? Huh. Yeah, I'd say on all these years, I let those things go away, I guess. 'Cause I imagine that they all just expire for when the new year comes, or new resubscribe. I had no idea. You're like you're illuminating me right now. No, now I'm like, shoot, now I gotta utilize all these things. Like still, I feel like these legs went by like super fast. Like it felt like I spent so much time on the other ones. Also, it looks like there's a lot less like metallic pieces than the other suits. Oh, you're going some enamel paints? What enamel paints? What, like brand, company, whatever. For enamels. Throwing down on the enamels. Oh, okay, so Tamaya or Mr. Hobby. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I never even thought about going back using enamels. It's been forever. It's been forever and a day since I used enamels. Light colors with enamels like white or whatever, but light colors are so smooth. Oh, wow. That's neat. mess out of things here. Like the only like enamel thing that I've always wanted to try was the villainy inks that are enamel based for like washes, because eventually here it's so hard for me to get Mr. Hobby stuff that eventually I'm gonna run out of my either the solvents, which I'll probably have to go with like mineral spirits because I won't be able to get Mr. Weathering coloring. And then the other thing is like I'm gonna need something that's comparable to Mr. Hobby, and I think the villainy inks would probably do it for me with that enamel wash. And start doing enamel washes on my miniatures. It's just been so difficult to get Mr. Hobby stuff. This is the Commander. Riptide's next. Yeah, so this one's just the Commander. This is the Cold Star. This is the Commander Cold Star. Layer acrylics videos enlightening. Oh yeah. Yeah. Utilizing all the Monument Hobby paints. That's mostly what I've been doing. But yeah, Jason can put down a good... Oh, there's a handful of them there that are on slow fuse now. Rolling. I don't think there is a faction with green towels. Yeah, this is all custom here, I feel like. I just don't feel like there's green towel. Yeah, Shadow Sun, I think it's red. I think you have like... It's the Orc faction. This is all custom. Because I never see Tau green. That's the thing. Like I don't ever see Tau green. It's nice. It's cool. I don't know why they don't have a green one. You think like they would. It must be the stealth faction. You never see them. Yeah, like, I don't believe that there is a green Tau faction. But this is just a custom Tau. So you can make them whatever you want. 1980s Transformer robot from the TV show. Bulkhead of crosshairs. Now I'm trying to think too, in like Transformers, was there an actual green Transformer? Not from the front, but from the side, from the other two towers. You didn't even know they were there. That's the John Cena of Tao right now. You can't see me. Vehicles that made the big one when combined. Oh, it's from the Decepticons? Five, six construction vehicles. The Devastator? Oh, okay, alright. Alright. A Decepticon. Forgot a spot. War paints is army painter. I think so. You said like war paints is army painters. I'm like, I believe so. Because I'm like, I'm trying to think, because you got like, well no, because the other ones are not called that. Because the other army paints were, or the war paints, they have a specific name for like MiG and AK Interactive. So I think war paints is army painter. So Google, Grimlock and Crosshairs were both green. So they're war paint fanatics. The other ones were that. And yeah, army painter. Okay. Yeah, because I felt like that's war paint sounded. I painted with army painter for like 100 years. until I changed over. Like I painted with Army Painter forever. Because like I remember like painting with Citadel for a long period of time too. AK Interactive paints are awesome. Like AK Interactive paint and Pro Acryl paint are like hand in hand. The only difference between the two is that our Pro Acryl comes in 22 milliliter bottles, where our AK Interactive comes in 17 milliliters. And they're about the same price. That's like the difference. And then the other difference is that AK Interactive has like a multitude of different mixed colors. Way more. Their third gen is freaking awesome paints. Like they're excellent. Yeah, they are rated pretty high. They're just good, just as good. The only difference is just the amount of paint you get. Yeah, and then that's the big thing about Army Painter. It needed to update their formula for getting into competitive painting. Painting really nice. Sorry, I don't know why I'm choking to death here. So yeah, when the Fanatics came out, they're really good with Army Painter. I have just a handful. I just only have like the couple triage of the reds. And AK Interactive is excellent paint as well. Like AK Interactive is awesome. Like I can say that's hand in hand with Pro Acryl paint. But yeah, like I painted like for 100 years with Army Painter, and like back when like Citadel were just the screw tops that would just weld shut, and you had to put channel locks on them. And then all of a sudden, Army paint, Citadel paints went to being like $1.75 or $2 a paint bottle, and then Army Painter came out, and then they were like 75 cents per bottle, and then that's when I started painting with Army Painter. Painted with them for years. Not sure Citadel paints have improved. They're in a long time now. Say Flash Gets, I bet has changed 20 years. Yeah, probably. Like Citadel, they went all aboard on that like speed paint stuff. But their paint, and then the one thing I like about G-Dubs, like Citadel paints, is their technical paints. Like hands down, their technical paints are awesome. I love that stuff. Zimiko's stream last night. He loves them. Oh, I bet. Back of the Pro Acryl hype. I never used them. Yeah, rolling. Mostly everything that I paint with is all Pro Acryl paints. But like, I still give credit where credit's due. Like I do like AK Interactive paints. Like there's paints that are utilized for certain things. Like majority of the paint line of scale 75 I don't like, but I do like their paints for their non-metallic metal gold, their silvers, their flesh tones, and that's scale 75. And scale 75 is very high and medium. They can almost do another update on their paints. Paints again. I bought their full collection years ago. Most of them dried up. Their pots suck. Right, like Citadel pots suck. They never improve their pots. Even like the P3 pots are better than the Citadel pots. Like they're just the pots themselves. Like the P3 pots were awesome back in the day. Sometimes if you get a hard plastic ball, like, yeah, exactly. So you have like 3 armies with the Citadel paint. The scale 75 inks. I haven't tried any of those. But those are like my favorite. But all the other stuff that I from scale 75 I don't particularly care for. Never really tried any of the I got the weathering stuff of Green Stuff World. And I dig these things. These things are pretty cool. I like them. But Green Stuff World, I really haven't tried like any of their paints really. Just pretty much their effects. Same thing with Secret Weapons, just their effects. But yeah. All of AK's diorama stuff is fantastic. Like, all their diorama stuff is awesome. Like, awesome. I am a big fan of the AK terrain stuff. They're all really good stuff. I really like all of that. And I got tons of that stuff. And then I still need to place an order with Fenris Workshop. Gave me a big old gift card. And that's a big thank you to you guys for utilizing my affiliate codes and discount. Affiliate links and discount codes. They give me little kickbacks when you guys go and purchase from them, so I get these, I get gift cards from their store, and then I can restock like all my paints and all that kind of stuff. And that's not even with the care packages that some of them send me. So I do appreciate that. I need to get a big old care package from Fenris shipped to me. From the tournament last weekend. Oh, nice. Same thing with Pro Acryl. Like I always run out of paint and have to go to my local game store to get Pro Acryl. And I need to make another purchase with Pro Acryl and get like a bunch of paints. Probably a lot of their stuff from Amp too, and get some of those Amp paints. So I just have them on hand. Their other set of line of paints. Don't really need any washes or anything of that sort. I've been kind of veering away. Like the only wash I use is just an oil wash. Yeah, that works really well, especially when you're up there in Canada. Takes a little bit to get them down here. Thanks for the music. You need to wake up. Yeah, these ones are like really good. The other one was a little softer. Seeing large miniature paints packs get big discounts on Black Friday, or does that never happen? It can happen from time to time. Like I think that Pro Krill has them, AK Interactive. Scale 75 is always like 15%. Sometimes on occasion you'll get like 20%. Dragoon, you're out of here? I do appreciate you coming and hanging out, man. You have a good evening. I'll see you next time. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so like Scale 75 will throw 15%. AK Interactive can sometimes get 15 to 20% off. Pro Krill gets somewhere in that ball range too on Black Friday. It's a good way to go pick up some paints for sure. Like those are like probably your biggest discounts for paints, is stuff like that. Discussing this year's Halloween costume. What's to wear a shirt with street lines and a fork in the middle? Yeah, me, Armand's gonna be, we're all gonna be anime characters. So my son's gonna be Sasuke from Naruto, and he has his whole uniform, and then me and the wife are gonna be demon slayers for Halloween.
That's right.
Yep. I'm gonna be Rin Goku, so I'm gonna have like the flame hair, the flame outfit, and then the wife's gonna be, why am I keep spacing on her name? What? Could be Kocho. Shinobu Kochu? Yeah, she's the medic one that pulls out, and she has like the butterflies and stuff. So, wife's gonna be that, and I'm gonna be the other demon slayer. Okay, I get you, Uber Macro. And then I got straight from Monument Hobbies too, so you can use my discount codes from Monument too, and go straight on to Monument. A lot of times, like my problem was that I had a lot of Canadian viewers and I didn't really have a Canadian source, so my Fenris Workshop helps out tremendously for my Canadians. And then you got to say, is that 192 Canadian or is that American base? Is that loonies or US? Gotta do the conversions. Let's hear. Thinking redhead wig and a slice of bread. Yeah, and then, our anniversary is on Halloween. We got married on Halloween. So, we always do a big dress up dealio. Like last year, I was Art the Clown. Sarah was the clown girl that's on Terrifier. And I can't remember what the heck my son was. He always wanted to be something different. He never wanted to go with themes. We had themes when he was born all the way up until he was like 5. And then afterwards he always wanted to be something else, so he never came with the family theme. 13. It'll be 13 years being married, yeah. Are you allowed to use Canadian if you play Monopoly? Yeah, some gingerbread. That's funny. You're like, I'm gonna be red hair with a piece of bread. I'm gingerbread. Oh yeah, Uber Macro, you're up there in Canada too, right? I always forget you're up there in the BC area. I think you spilled that on one stream. Yeah, so if they can get it up, if they Monument can get it up to you for cheaper, then that's fine. Whatever one that works for you. But a lot of times it's that shipping, unless they give free shipping. But I don't know if they're going to give free shipping here to the States, so I don't know exactly what shipping would be. I know Fenris, if you hit 100 loonies, then I think it's free shipping. So you got that to consider also. Okay, so it's 152 Canadian. So they got that. Just got to see how much it costs to actually get it from there into Canada. Because now you got to look at the shipping cost. Because I don't know how much the VAT is for it. Yeah, and then that might make the win for you. So you got to try to figure that one out too. Because I know like Fenris will give you free shipping on that for 192 loonies. So... I don't know how much it will cost from Monument to ship up into Canada, though. All these things that we got to figure out all the time. It was the same thing when I was trying to get Kraut Cover Scenics, too. Like, getting that shake-based stuff from Kraut Cover is freaking awesome. It's one of my new favorites, and then it's like getting sold out like everywhere, and I'm just like, stop doing this to me. Why is it something that I like a whole lot always sold out? But then also I've been... I know, it's like I can use my own discount code and then order stuff from Monument Hobbies, and I'm still down buying like full price at the local game store because I always run out and I always think I have extras and I don't. And I need them for like projects that we're working on for the stream. So I have like no choice to do that, but I need to like sit down and make my orders and use my gift cards all up. Oh, it's always something. Holy cow, we're the GOAT, greatest of all time. That's funny. That's some stuff. I think a lot of things I could probably work out is probably like maybe some paint lessons or whatever. I could probably do something of that sort. They're doing that, but then also like they're still trying to get things situated at that game store for putting a hobby hangout, and I think when the hobby hangout comes in, but then that's still on who knows how long that'll take for them to do that. Did you get hit for sharing an 18 plus dad joke in a group chat? Like, worth it. Sarah said, I forbid you. That's funny. So you got 2 Riptides and 2 Commanders ready to go. Just highlight their weapons, and I can't get myself to do it. I haven't painted in 3 weeks. Yeah. Those weapons, dude. The bot itself is fine. It's when I get into the weapons. But these weapons are not too bad for the Commander. Oh, okay. All right. Whatever works. Make sure you use my discount code too. Make sure you throw like Wicked Minis on there, and then that will 5% off an order is pretty nice. All right, finally. I think I got all the gray. Now these things that are like screws, they're gonna be black. So there's only like a handful of them. Those are like black accents that are gonna be there. Not bad, not bad. All right, so that was all the gray edge highlights. Okay, next one up will be them greens, baby. Green's the next big old massive body that we got to do here. So now we're gonna do the bright pale green, which I love this color. It's probably one. There's some colors that are just like my favorite. Like when we start working on like the Sons of Horus and stuff, like the Pro Acryl Jades are gonna be my go-to for the Sons of Horus, because I'm like, you just can't, like, That there just like screams Sons of Horus. It is such a beautiful color, and I love jade so much. Yeah, like they're like, I think that's what they are, like $4.50 a bottle here in the US. Yeah, because if you like paint bundles and stuff like that, you can get them for a reasonable price. Time for me to put my Horus Heresy book, one auto book, and my head to bed. Absolutely. Uber Macro, you have a good evening. I do appreciate it. You take care, get some rest. So yeah, if I want to escape to the cold and get my own place up there in Canada, I can sell my goods here and go up there and somewhat live like a king. Partially. Until I get taxed to death or something. Yeah, he's like, I can get myself a pretty nice place going all the way up to Canada. But then after like what Dragoon was saying, it's like 90 degrees, I'm like, well, it ain't that cold. But when it does get cold, it gets cold. Like, so, Drakari, let's talk about it. Ooh, something's piquing interest here. Yes, those Drakari. Well, I'm liking the fact that the Drakari are getting some new characters, it looks like. So it looks like you got one new character, and then they have like, it looks like a newish looking character on one of the boxes. I can't remember. Let's see here, where is that Drakari? Was it Lady Melise? If you see the box with 15-year-old models, it's still Fear of Missing Out box? Yes. So that Battle Forest box is going to be your Fear of Missing Out box. So, there's a brand new Arkham miniature, Despicable Cabal, Flush War Gear options, alternative bodies, heads, and other tournaments. Leaders, carbon up everything. Okay, so you can change them up to, but it's kind of nice. They needed some. So, it's a nice model though. This is cool. I like that. And it's nice having some two updated characters. But yeah, so you got the Battle Force box, which I still think that it's a pretty nice box. But I think that's the Battle Force, right? Ten witches, 10 Cabalite warriors, Cabalite warriors, 5 Hellions, 5 scourges, 5 incubi, and a Shockling Vast Venom transport. Yeah, like I think it's Malaise. I think it looks great. Like, that's a great looking sculpt. These ones look good too. I like them. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll take a look. And then you get the Battle Force box. It looks like it comes with the new Archon. It's weird that they don't have the Combat Patrol box. Oh no, that is the Combat Patrol box. And then the Combat Patrol box is pretty neat. This here, gonna bring the hideous flesh constructs of the homunculi, the Talus, the Chronos, 10 racks, Pitiless Homunculus to lead them. So that's pretty neat too. I think having both of them are nice. And then the fine cast might be getting nixed. Okay. But I think it's really neat. Like, I think they look great. And then, like, the Fear of Missing Out box and the Combat Patrol box, I think those are all, like, very handy to have in the Drukhari mix up here. But it still won't know until the Codex. Yeah, like I would say that it was pairing well with both of them. Yeah, so Tavon kind of stole everything right out of me. It looks like a good pairing right there. They had 2 new models since 5th, yeah, and that's the thing that needs to start getting like fixed a little bit, is that they do need updated new characters and more characters. They need more characters. Scary has even started making a list without them. Oh, okay. Fifth, going into the 6th. Okay. Yeah, well, it's like you guys need more characters. That's the thing about Drukhari. You just don't got enough of them. Kind of like the thing in like Blood Angels. Like, I was kind of upset that they got rid of Gabriel Seth. Yeah, you're getting, is it Malice? Is that how they say it? So finally getting Malice back. It's awesome. And she looks great. And all I have is just, I only have one Drukhari model in my possession. I got rid of all my Drukhari. I knew right off the jump after I built it, I didn't want to deal with Drukhari. Because at first I was like, yeah, Drukhari seemed like awesome. And then I got a handful of stuff for Drukhari. I think they were like some form of, I can't remember how I acquired them. Oh, it was a 2-player box set. So they had like these 2-player box sets in like 8th edition. And I got those and I was like, oh, Drukhari's pretty cool. And I put them all together. And then I started painting them and I was like, I don't particularly care for these. And then, so I sold them all off. Wasn't very many. And then the only one I have is still that one little ginger. The little ginger witch. And she's in the prime. So you want the Duke back? Yeah. All vehicle deep strike and 1 unit poison 2+ would be anti-infantry 2+ now. Yeah, Lilith. Yeah, I believe so. She's right there. She's staring at me right here. Like I said, ginger, and all of a sudden she's just right here. It's killing me. Put this somewhere. Can't open up my thing. She's right. Uh-oh. Yeah. So I still have her. She's all in the prime. Still had a little bit of Nevada dust on her. I'm gonna have to wash her. There's no way I can paint her. But yeah. Hey, she is not painted at all. She's still in the prime. Still in the prime, baby. Still in the prime. Had like an idea of how to paint her and then just never got to painting her. Brush. She took a few spills over all the years that I've had her, because I've had her since, what was it, 8th edition, because she came in that box. So I've had her. She's taken a few spills, but they bounce almost like Necrons. She has a little spring in her step. Like Necrons are like relatively like fragile too, and then they kind of bounce. Conjure Crusher coming in with that raid. I appreciate it. How's it going? Welcome, Raiders. How was your stream? Are you around? Oh, hey, what's up? Coming in with the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? I am hammering out the edge highlights on this bad boy, so we got quite a bit to go on this. Working on the usual kill team, nice. How far along have you gotten? Ash. You're on your 8th one now? Then you got 2 to go, nice. Nice, you're on your 8th unit. Holy smokes, 8th unit. The Rantcast podcast coming in with that raid. What is up? Then the Rantcast is Hero Quest. How was the podcast? Welcome, Raiders. All right. I'll get to it. Behemoth for the greater good. Yeah, I'm sitting there just smacking out freaking Tau right now. We got, I just got the Riptide after this dude's done. We're down to the edge highlights now on the bot. Still got all the 15 weapons we got to do on this thing. Still that little staleness of Tau. They're a great shooty army. They're 15 weapons with like a bazillion AP. Behemoth coming in with that follow. Purging the unclean. I appreciate that, thank you. So that was the stream. Where were you guys, how was the podcast? What were they talking about? More Hero Quest stuff? Joe Manganiello posing nude or something like that for new miniatures or what have you? I'm totally joking. Totally joking. We've already seen him naked enough in True Blood. Maybe to some not naked enough. It's a long time since I've heard from Kaylee. Kaylee Larson coming in with that raid. What is going on? Thank you, thank you. Welcome, Raiders. How's everyone doing? Getting a bunch of back-to-back and going. Careful Paints, hello, how's it going? Like a wolf, yes. Joe is my nemesis. Joe's your nemesis. Yeah, sorry, I had to take a stream break, but I'm back now. Nice. I do got a raid and run. I got a dog appointment in the AM. Absolutely, Kaylee. I appreciate that raid. Thank you so much. Go get some rest. I will entertain everyone from here on out for a bit, because I'm almost maxed myself. My timer's almost up. But I'll get people going for a bit. I do appreciate the raid, so thank you. Welcome, everyone. I am painting Tau, as you can tell, for the greater good. These are all commission pieces. I got 2 of them already completed. This was the Commander Cold Star Commander, however you want to say it. This was the last model before, and this is the Broadside XV88. This is what they look like when they're completed and with the wash. So they go from extremely bright colors down into more of a grim, darker color. The greater good. Monotone. The greater good. And then this is the Ghost Keel. So we're getting there. Slowly but surely we are getting there. And so now we got the Commander that we got to get finished up. And then we have a Riptide to do. And then that gives me a slight break until possible more Tau down the road, maybe. But then also, if I was doing more Tau, especially if it's the same bots and stuff, we might just paint them on YouTube and just get the videos. Yeah, it's pretty neat. I never really see you don't see green Tau when these things are like rocking. These things are gonna like steal the table for sure. These are gonna definitely be eye catchers. And all my music stopped, which is all right because we're almost donezo for what I was doing, but goodness. But yeah, so these guys are coming around looking good. They're all magnetized, so all 15 weapons are being able to get mounted on them. I think I want to try to finish at least the bottom half of the body before I get too crazy out of the way. But what was Kaylee? I know Kaylee needed to bounce out and stuff. What was she working on? What was she painting, if anybody that was from her stream? You can kind of fill me in a little bit. All right, KX Painting, I appreciate you coming and hanging out, man. You have a good evening. I'll see you next time. All right. Just finish the wraparound around his waist. Perfect. All right, at least we got the bottom half done. Kit Bastion Model Commander, Cruise Side or something, Tau and Tyranid parts. Ah, gotcha. Okay, so she's working on some Tyranids too. No, I mean, sorry, Tau pieces. She's working on some Tau stuff also. Nice. It's actually kind of nice. Like, these are like my first batch of Tau I've ever painted. But they're pretty nice. Gotta get your edge highlight game on, that's for sure. These things have plenty of 90-degree angles of greatness to paint on. I love edge highlights. Edge highlights, best highlights. I love doing it. And then right there, showing me that I need to stop my stream as well. Everybody all rated on me on my last 15 minutes of my stream. It's all right. I always appreciate it. Always appreciate it. There's Russell Korn yelling at me. I'm gonna get off. Because also I have to do a regular job in the morning. So gotta get my beauty rest. And plus, I'm not much of a late night person anyways. I get too late in the night and I start turning into a pumpkin. To go by Tau, they're quite fun with the bots. The one things that kind of suck are like the fire team dudes and stuff like that. Like the Tau suits are like where it's at. If you have to paint like all those little the fire crew team, the fire team or whatever they are, I could see those sucking a little bit. I can definitely see those sucking. I think I keep on pushing the envelope a little too much, but I think we're gonna friggin' stop right there. It's not half bad. And then of course after these are done, we got the drone bits, got some of the gun bits, and the shield. At least it's one single drone, so that's not too big of a gig there. And then like these two here are pretty much the weapons. So that's not like horrible. It's not as bad as the XV88. The XV88 had like all of these plus two large weapons, which made it, and then they had two drones 2 drones with 2 sets of drone materials. So it made it for a pretty long show for the XV88. So I have a feeling that these ones will go by hopefully a little bit faster than the other ones. But I always say that, and it always takes me like forever. So. Not I. Yeah. Devon is not a Tau fan. Well, you know, and I played against Tau too, and they have never been fun, especially with the armies that I've used. Like I've used like I think like Necrons did relatively okay against the Tau, but like my World Eaters just got murdered. And like my Necrons got murdered really badly. Um Especially with the amount of fire shots that these the Tau have. Like they just sit there, they're just like, okay, these guys have like 62 shots. You're just like, oh my word. And then they roll hot and like 45 of them go, so it just like annihilates a brick of 20 Necrons. So not like a single one's alive for me to like reanimate anything. It just like just eliminates like blocks like fast. But able to at least claim a little bit of pointage when I had my Necron army when I was playing against Tau. And then when I was using my World Eaters, it was just like forget it, dude. But then like it got like right down to like turn 3 is like getting close to, well, yeah, about turn 3 was right when my like melee fighters were like actually like pinning Tau down, because you got like pin them in an area, and then I was doing the whack and then they just melt like butter. But it was literally 3 rounds of just getting completely shot off the table. So oh my goodness, I was planning on leaving. Everybody's raiding me at the same time. What the heck's going on here? I appreciate that. Let's see here. Bearded Celt. Thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate it. Welcome, Raiders. Yeah, they're either overpowered or people don't play them. Yeah, it's a rough thing when it comes to Tau, because Tau's shooting is just ridiculous. Like I have 2 chances. Like the 2 times I played against Tau, and they were both like, holy smokes, dude! Like you have to like really plan when you're going to play against Tau, because they're so powerful in their shooting. But then you get up close to them and then they can't really fight back. Like they have like no melee fighting back at all. Like everything sucks on their end. Like they're like slapping your miniatures, and I'm sitting there just like chain axing them like crazy. Like they melt real easy when you get in touch with them, but you still got to go about three rounds of trying to hide, trying to get close enough to them. And then you're always in like that little gap at the table where it's like no man's land. So you're like trying to get your dudes like into some form of cover. And then Tau come over and then they fly like 72 inches across the board, land right behind you, unload like 60 shots on you. And you're just like, dang it, man. And you're just trying to pin them down so you can kind of get them on the board where they don't really have anywhere else to move without being close enough for me to get an engagement with. And so once you have yourself like somewhat spread out enough, the Tau can't run away anymore, and then you can sit there and start melting them down with melee attacks. It's kind of rough. But Bearded Celt, thank you for that raid. I really do appreciate it. How was your stream? What were you up to? Anyways, through all my stuff. Yeah, it's that crazy shooting and movement shenanigans. It is tough. Like it can get a little rough. It gets a little rough. But yeah, so. But other than that, these are pretty bad. These are awesome looking towel though. I do dig the green though. I have to say the green is really nice. But this will definitely improve your edge highlighting game though if you do just a few towel. Like you're just like, I'm not that good with edge highlights. I'm like, this is like perfect for practice. You can practice edge highlighting freaking towel for 100 years. Yeah, like all different kinds of edge highlighting. You can do trace highlighting. Do some etch marks. Like you can do all sorts of stuff with these dudes. And then even if you did like relatively mess up edge highlights on the towel, they're kind of forgiving, so. But yeah. All right, enough of this. Enough of this. Stream was good. Working on Labyrinth miniatures. Board game, that's cool. Isn't Labyrinth the one where it has like the crazy like birds? Like the crazy like bird head looking ones? Isn't that no, Labyrinth's the other one. That's the David Bowie one, right? So that I'm thinking of like Dark Crystal. Is that what that one was with the big bird heads? So you're working on the David Bowie one. And my wife loves the movie. So I'm painting all the miniatures for the game. Nice. Finished the Goblin expansion pack and well the Fire expansion pack. Next is the main game miniatures. Nice. That's cool. And yeah, as long as the miniatures are really freaking cool. Those are all really a bunch of cool characters from the movie anyway. So that'd be neat. That's awesome. That is awesome. Well, unfortunately, it caught me right when I was like finishing up my stream. I'm planning on bouncing out here. Wasn't really getting myself prepped because I got to get myself to work in the morning. So I can't be out too late or I'll turn into a pumpkin. But all I was doing is just edge highlighting all these towel pieces. So that's all I got going on. But I want to keep going, but I'm going to have to stop myself. I'm going to have to stop myself. But yeah, so I got these commission pieces to do the 4 towel bots that came out of that Battle Force box. So that's what we're wrapping up here. You know what? There's a hate against Imperial Knights, but the hate against the Imperial Knights, it's like, it's not close enough. Like, Imperial Knights are still, like, killable. You know? They're killable by shooting them and killable by melee attacks and whatnot. Like, Tau is like, you can only kill them by hitting them. Like, shooting them, it just, like, bounces off of them. Like, there's nothing that can really harm Tau. And then just how quickly Tau can move across the board. Like, especially if they're all set up in battle suits. Like, I think the other ones are like the battle crisis suits or whatever they are. And they can have like stacks of like, there's like 6 of them in a unit or whatever. And those things are just devastating. They just like lolly hit you. Like, just a volley of freaking like 60 shots at you. It's just unreal. And all their AP is like -4 and higher. Oh, you can only do 3 nows? Well, about time, because like I think you can have them like in a set of 6, and it was just like 60 shots. It was just like, and they're all AP4s, and you're just like, oh my gosh, these things are just eating right through you. They nerfed the crap out of that. Well, yeah, well, it would make sense because the crisis suits were unbelievable when I was playing them. You used to be able to do three squads of 6. Yeah, I just remember there's a bunch of crisis suits, and they were just ridiculous. And then they could fly so far, like their movements like 18 inches or something like that. They're just like ridiculous. They could fly. They could just fall back. They could still shoot you. They could still move like 18 inches all over the place. They'll be like, oh, I'm going to fall back 18 inches this way and shoot you. There was just no way of like pinning down freaking crisis suits. And that gets like super frustrating when you have to strategically play on the board to actually spread your guys out so they'll land somewhere where somebody can get an engagement range and start hitting them. And then they start dying. Like as soon as you touch them in melee combat, they'll start falling apart. But I mean, you're still looking at like 3 rounds of just getting volleyed with friggin' shots like constantly. You're just like your guys are just getting just annihilated off the board. It sucks so bad. And then yeah, well that was because they were just I'm like, you want to talk about like an overpowering, like that 8th edition. I think it was 8th edition. That 8th edition was just horrid. So, and it sucked for 8th edition because everybody in 8th edition had Overwatch. So anytime that you would charge a unit in, they had Overwatch. Not just Tau, but everybody did. So anybody that was going to make a successful charge, or not even a successful charge, you're going to make a charge move, before you even roll dice, every unit can do an Overwatch shot. So I mean, it was just disgusting in 8th edition, and that's why Tau was just so powerful, because that Overwatch, and you're just volleying freaking 40 shots into a unit of 10, 20 berserkers, and you would just blow them in and blow them all apart. So now it's like you guys got to pay like a CP, and you can only play a CP to do an Overwatch, which that's like huge improvement. But then still their crisis battle suits, I think, went all the way in 9th edition of being just super overpowered. Yeah, and they had just crazy. And then I think that Tau still can do Overwatch though, unless they took that away. Like I think that's like one of their things, like one of their traits is Overwatch. Yeah, like your Death Guard also needed a nerf. Imperial Knights need a little bit of a nerf, just a little bit. And then you just need to be able to rise all your other factions up so then you're competing at that high overpower. That's what it needs to be. Like everything needs to be overpowered. But it's when your other factions are like kind of undervalued a little bit, and then they just don't play with all these other ones that have such great abilities and stuff. But if you can kind of boost those other ones up, nerf the other ones down just a touch. You don't have to friggin' axe hatch them like bad. You just need to just drop them just a touch, and then raise the other ones high enough, and then kind of balance it out just a little bit better. It's just a CP strat? Okay. So it's just so they just got CP strats too. So they don't have a detachment or whatever that can just overwatch you. Be what they are for a couple weeks, yeah, until that book comes out. So when that book comes out, we'll see what happens to the Imperial Knights, because it could nerf the Knights enough where it's not going to be that big of a deal anymore. But you guys say like Tau had Tau was completely overpowered in 8th edition, like the entire 8th edition. There was nothing they were raising points to them, but everybody was like dropping ones and keeping the others. And then that was crazy. And then 9th edition, you had like the 9 commander suits or whatever they were called, and you can run like all those high valued whatever suits, and then you could run around with those guys, and they were just annihilating everything in ninth edition. It was pretty rough there too. Yeah, so your local meta is mostly knights at the moment. Yeah, everybody's jumping on that night Fandango. But then you gotta say like when 10th was starting too, you know, Eldari had that big old run for a while, being super overpowered with their guns, and they were running those big old wraiths. I think they were called the wraiths. And then people were running like 3 wraiths and just sitting there just evaporating people off the board. You know, everybody has a moment. You know, everybody gets a chance of a moment. Every faction gets somewhat of a moment. Some get longer ones than others, but you know, they all have their time to shine for a bit. This is like when orcs, I think it was ninth edition, when you're running like 9 squig buggies and this ridiculousness, and then they can shoot without having to see you and all this other stuff, and they're just bombarding and just destroy you super fast. Like everyone has their moment, you know? And then that was a little overpowered for about like 4 or 5 months of orcs for like that was a good window of it. And then they nerfed the crap out of the squig buggies, and you can only have like the rule of 3 on those things or something like that. So they all have their moments. You know, you'll come around. Right now, it's just that Imperial Knights are just kind of dominating the field for the last like 4 or 5 months. Yeah, like Necrons have been like consistently like they sucked. They were really good at the beginning of ninth, and it seemed like they declined really bad, and then there was no pickup on them. And then 10th edition, they seemed like they were solid all the way through. Tyranids was the one that seems like they took a kind of a dive. Space Bros had their moments. You know, you just give it time. Maybe this Codex will be the one that'll knife the Imperial Knights, and then they won't be as powerful. And then something else will come up, like the Drakari and their Codex, and they might be overpowered for the next 6 months until the new edition. So who knows? Alrighty, guys, we're closing up shop. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord, !Discord. They'll be over in my sponsor affiliate links. You're more than welcome to use those links and the discount codes. I mean, save on some hobby dollars, and then also using those links give me a little bit of a kickback. I normally have gift cards through all of them so I can restock all my supplies and stuff. So a big thank you guys when you do that. I really do appreciate that. That's a really good support on my end, because it gets quite a bit when you sit in there start stocking up on paints because of how many models I paint. Over on the Discord too, I got eBay and eBay on here too, !eBay. Pretty much everything that I paint on here goes over to my eBay store. You're more than welcome to go and take a look at that. And that's another way of supporting the stream. It just makes it so I can get new content out. I need to get new equipment and stuff, so I figured that I'd take some of my miniatures and start selling them off, and so I can start funding new projects is what I'm trying to get at. From eBay, normally it's for my YouTube channel, so !YouTube. I do dual stream from here, Twitch and on YouTube, so if you guys go over on my YouTube and make sure you follow me over there, that is awesome. I'm trying to do that slow Destiny grind like I did here on Twitch over on YouTube, and then I'm dropping YouTube videos on Mondays, because then it gives me a Saturday and a Sunday to work on those. And then I make recordings on Monday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, doing just painting recordings, and then I kind of put those together. But that's not exactly what I want to do on YouTube. I want to go a little bit more extreme than that. And but right then I need to get new equipment. So yeah, if you guys can help me out over there on YouTube, I really do appreciate it. Make sure you like it if you are seeing me over there on YouTube. Like this video, and make sure you subscribe over there onto YouTube. I really do appreciate that. Hit me up on my socials. I'm on Instagram and stuff. You're more than welcome to come and see that. I'm not spending too much time on the socials because I feel like it's just kind of a dead algorithm, and I'm having a hard time like getting the viewing that I wish I could get out of it. But it seems like it needs like consistent all day kind of deal for Instagram, and I'm not a big fan of that. So I will get to it later. Right now, let's focus on the Twitch and the YouTube stuff and see where we can go from there, and everything else should fall in play. But yeah, that should be it for all my spiel. Let me go over to my Twitch and refresh myself. Let's see here. Let's see here. I got Lester's Kitchen. Normally Inquisitor Burnsy's on, but that's all I got is Lester's. So let's go over there. Oh, shoot. Now I got to log into this thing. Dang it all. All this stuff. All these security features I have to do so we don't get freaking punked on stream. All right, now I can start getting something going here. All right, let's go ahead and raid to Lecter. Sorry, not Lester. Lecter. I always do that every time. Lecter's Kitchen. All right, guys. Fire this up, see what she's up to, see what she's painting on. Other than that, thank you guys. I really do appreciate it. I do appreciate all the raids. Thank you for the follows. Possible resubs and stuff. I really do appreciate that, guys. So thank you so much. Other than that, let's go over to Lecter's Kitchen, see what she's up to. And until then, you guys have a wonderful rest of your night, and I'll catch you guys on Friday. Till then, take care.
Anyway, enough about that. How you doing, Spoon?